Well, hello everybody. How are you doing tonight? We're back and we're making, once again, it felt like it's complete coincidence, but second stream in a row where we make something SCP related. Do you guys remember this? That's a callback from, how old is this? Hold on. May 2021. That's how old that is. If you were here for that stream, you're one of the real ones. But yeah, a while back we made this edit for Rounder House here, and Rounder has commissioned something for his birthday. So we're gonna be making that tonight. Rounder is in chat, nearly a year and a half now. It seems like it was yesterday, but God, linear time sure does suck. So yeah, welcome everybody. Siphon, Chaos, Stephanie, Yule, thank you so much for that resub. Rounder, of course, Mechtel. Am I missing anybody? Sora, of course, is here. Clearly Arvo, XCS. Hey everybody. Anna, welcome folks. Pyro, 5 marks, welcome. Listening to the stream and another at the same time? My god. That seems chaotic, but good luck. So, the snake lady has a pretty fun story. So, back then, around 2020, mid-2021, there was the contest for SCP-6000. So, for those that don't know, SCPs go in like sequential numbers, but every time they reach 1,000 mark, they do a contest, and people can submit stuff to the contest, and the highest voted one gets like that round number, that like 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, so on. So that was a contest for SCP-6000. I did like 4 different edits for it, and I happened to have one of my images both in the winner, which is Rounders here, as SCP-6000, and the runner-up, who chose, I think he chose 6666, which is a really good number. So yeah, I got my grubby little hands on a bunch of SCPs. That was fun. Didn't do that much for the SCP-7000 contest. I just did 1 image, and that didn't win, unfortunately. But still, maybe at 8,000. I don't know if how close 8,000 is. Thank you, XCS. Yeah, it went really fast. The 7,000, like the from between 6,000 and 7,000. Was it a year? It was incredibly fast. Hey, Ocean. Couple of months still to 8,000. That's. Is it accelerating? The like it feels like it's less and less time between each 1,000 mark. Or maybe it's just my own perception of time that's dilating. I don't know. It's the entropy. It's the entropy. It's accelerating, but it's plateaued at around a year between them. That's good. A year seems like a good, like if it was less than a year between each 1,000 mark, it wouldn't feel too special. It would feel like super common. I don't know. I feel like people wouldn't be so excited about it. So yeah, a few months until SCP-8000. We'll see. We'll see. I might do some more commissions for that, even if it's just a couple, depending on how busy I am, what time of the year it falls in. But it would be fun to do some commissions for possible SCP-8000s. Time does fly. And who's following? Waxen and Woven Hour. Welcome, folks. We are so fucking close to 5,000 followers. We might actually reach it this stream. We are 19 followers away from that 5,000 follower mark. So y'all, if you're not following already, hit that follow button. So to help us reach that, because I would love to reach it before next week. Because we're really getting really close to the stream anniversary. Hey, Jesus.
Vamos a la mierda.
Vamos a la mierda. Thank you, Jesus. So we're actually really close to my 4-year streaming anniversary, which is going to be the 29th this month. So if we reach 5,000, which we seem to be really on track to do, if we reach 5,000 before then, we'll kind of do, you know, a whole celebration. We'll see. We'll see what we can figure out. Still making edits on the article. The other images for it sitting here. The 6,000 article, or are you making something new? Is Rounder following? I mean, he has a VIP badge. I assume he's following. 1 or 2 raids away from the goal. Yeah, or just like regular people who join in during the streams. So if you're new here, you haven't followed yet, hit that follow. And that way you'll know whenever I'm live. Because, you know, my schedule in terms of days, I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. But the hour can change day to day. Jesus, oh my fucking god. I also want to apologize for missing the last stream. I've just been eating my ass. How do not apologize for that. Thank you so much for this 10 gifted subs. You insane person. Puto amo. Truly, truly. Oh my god. And we don't even have like a sub goal right now. We just have the follower goal. But we should do a new sub goal. Whenever we reach 5,000, and we'll finish that goal, since we can only have one active at the time. We'll do the next sub goal. We'll see what we do. We have plenty of ideas. Theo, how are you? The Twitch chat creature, that's a good one too. When did your sub go away? I assume it was gifted a month ago, or a bit more than that. Teeth to me, thank you so much for that follow. We're 18 away. 18 away from those 5,000. Getting there. Hey, agent. Doing good, Theo. Doing good. Had to start again. Once again, a little bit late. I'm just really busy this past month or so. I'm going to be busy for the rest of the month. Plenty of commission stuff. I talked about it in the past few streams, but we got plenty of different commissions I'm kind of juggling. Plus, I was getting the next part of the Fractal series ready. It's pretty much ready. I can actually show you the images. Do you want to see them? Is Teeth a friend, Rounder? Hi, Teeth. Why don't moderators get permanent subs? That would be good. I think that would be a nice thing. But since you can basically give out infinite moderator slots, I assume they do that so that streamers can't just keep free subs by making people moderators. I assume that's how it works. But yeah, mods don't get subs for free. Your sister has a theory about time constantly getting shorter while we grow. Well, yeah, exactly. It's like Exia says. When we're 8 years old, each year is 1/8 of our life. When we're 50, each year is 1/50th. Exactly. Bots should get the channel emotes permanently. True. They should. I'll be lurking. Okay, Jesus. Have a good lurk. And thanks again for those gifted subs. Yeah, let me show you guys. Let me show you the fractal stuff, because there's some things I've modified. You might remember this this one here. The background is actually edited. I tried a few things. I wasn't too happy with it. I actually like also checked out the source of the image, and it's a little bit iffy. It's a bit unclear as to where the image exactly comes from, but it's from like an engagement with police during some protests in Nigeria. And I felt like, I don't know if people like actually got hurt in this incident. So I feel like, I wasn't super happy using it. I actually found a new image and completely edited it. I did all of this yesterday in a sort of unsleeping haze. I actually did this. So this is actually from France, from the Gilets jaunes protests. It was originally some policemen standing like in front of some smoke. I assume like tear gas or something like that. I changed that into, you know, a smoke infused with the fractal, gave it a lot of fractal patterns in the background. It's a lot of Mandelbrot's. So I did that. I went for it with a strong color pattern to match the others. And I'm actually much happier with this. So, yeah, stronger image. I agree with you. And then you might remember this one we did on stream a while ago. Since it is, you know, in each part of the fractal series, it changes a bit, but it's 3 images per part. And there's usually a vertical one that's kind of the header, and the other 2 that kind of add context. This is the vertical one, this is that main one, but it felt like not that interesting. It felt more like a background or context piece. Oh, my voice. So I actually added this guy in front to give us an interesting kind of main character to this, a fractalized person. And in this case, it's fairly similar to the last one we saw, or in the reflection in the puddle, where they have like a bunch of arms. This one doesn't have that many arms, so it's not as fractalized, but does have a second head. Only showing it through the silhouette, because I feel like whatever we can imagine is probably much better than whatever I can do. So I don't know. I'm still like unsure if I should do the clean one or the one with this guy. Kind of leaning a bit more towards this, because it kind of gives the image a main character of sorts, because the other ones we don't see. Like here we have policemen seen from the back, and this one is, again, like we don't have people in it, so it felt a bit empty of people, when it's, you know, the whole part of the series is about like the population from cities and the people fighting against government authorities. So felt like we needed some more people in there. I don't know, what do you guys think? Let me catch up with the chat. Gonna start lurking a bit. Sounds good, Pyro. Have a good lurk. Proteus Vulgaris, thank you so much for that follow. Anyway, let me know what y'all think about this little series. I tried to go in this specific part. As you can see, the color palette is very specific, and I really like this color combo. I kind of like accidentally came across it in this image, and then I retroactively made the other images have the same color color scheme to kind of match that, because I really like it. Thank you, Siphon. Fractalize me, Captain. Your buy icon. Hold on, where's my buy lighting? I need to put the buy lighting. I got the pink. Where's the purple? This is purplish. There you go. That's a bit more bi. A fractalized human thinks and sees the world. Well, we actually explored that a couple times with the fractal religion and stuff. Thank you, Proteus. I have been taken over by the bisexual lighting. Don't worry, I'm fine. Anyway, this is what I did out of stream. Apart from commission stuff, been like kind of juggling a bunch of stuff. But yeah, those fractal pieces are something I think I'm gonna post tomorrow, maybe. I'm not sure. If I don't have anything else to edit or add to it, I'll post it tomorrow and kind of like be done with this part. You might have also seen this one on a few streams ago. This is not for this part of the fractal series. It's going to be for one of the next ones. So this one, and you can see the color palette and everything is different because each part I try to give it a slightly different color palettes, kind of in the same range of the color wheel, kind of always in the pinks, purples, and blues. That's usually where the color palette moves. But each part I try to give it like a distinctive look. So this one's going to be later. It is after these conflicts between, you know, the fractalized people and governments. Eventually that is going to stabilize, and there's going to be, you know, some places like areas taken over by the fractal people completely, and it's going to, like, you know, it's going to be a little bit more peaceful again. But it's going to start, like, people are going to start building fractal megastructures and stuff. This is going to be, I think, right before the end. I think it's going to be like, you know, escalation of conflict, till it gets to essentially a you know, kind of a warlike state between the fractal people and the non-fractal people. Eventually, though, like, most of the population is fractalized. So that kind of dies down, and it reaches a state of quote-unquote peace once again when the fractal people take over. But, you know, the fractalization kind of continues, and they're going, you know, they're doing stuff like this, and eventually they'll all either lose their marbles or become so fractalized that they cannot function. So society's gonna collapse. So this is kind of the eye of the storm in between like the violent conflict part of it. And we got this little peaceful time, and then it's like finally society collapses like a house of cards. Anyway, that's it. That's some of the little look at the future of the Fractal series. Can non-physical things become fractalized, like thoughts, time, etc.? Haven't thought about that too much, but no, not in this series. At least how I've conceptualized how the fractal works. It just fractalizes physical things. And thank you, Theo. The fractalization gets so meta that it reaches me. Oh no. An infinite number of streams. I should never smoke that shit. Now I'm worshipping the mighty fractal. Hold on. Siphon made a meme for this. I got it somewhere here, I think. Is it? Oh no, I didn't save that one. but it is on the Discord, so let me get it real quick. I should have never smoked that shit. Now I'm assisting in constructing a fractal megastructure. That's by Siphon. Let me actually save it too, because I didn't have it in my memes you guys made folder. Okay, and that is saved. Also, this one's by Siphon as well. Holy shit, is that a motherfucking Valdevia reference? Bugs. We got the googly eyes, the night crawlers, Terry and Googly Owl and a fractal. Everyone's there. Everyone made it to the party. Siphon's been on point with the memes. Also, this one's very specific to stream. Post this image to scare Valdevia, and it's cranes and Pluto. I think that's Pluto, I assume. The lore behind this is that I don't like cranes in Photoshop because they're really complicated and they have a lot of little lines, and masking that is really annoying. Just takes a lot of time. And Pluto, it's because I rambled about Pluto not being a planet a few streams ago, and people got angry at me. the Pluto defenders. I own all the bugs. Why cranes? Because lots of little lines between the ropes and the you know, the structure of the cranes. For example, just to show a recent example that actually like spawned this meme. Where is it? Here. Just in this one, I had to do a bunch of cranes. Like for example, this one here, I had to put it over the fractal, so I had to select it, and all of these on the top of the fractal, kind of the building section, I had to select in different ways. And these ones are small enough, so you can kind of get away with just an okay selection, even if a little bit of it gets like disappears, or it's mostly fine. But yeah, it just led to the conversation of cranes being very annoying. It was decided that Pluto is a planet. Pluto's not a planet. Who said that? It's a dwarf planet, exactly. It's not in the main planet category. Because if you want to include Pluto, you got to include like Ceres and a bunch of them with names I don't even remember. There's a bunch of dwarf planets about the size of Pluto, so including just Pluto in the main planet list doesn't make sense. Containment procedures for Val include showing him photos of cranes and Pluto every few hours. Exactly. Yeah, the solar system would just be crowded if we included all the dwarf planets. So it's better to just include them in their own little category. Pluto's cool. I don't have any problems with Pluto itself. Okay, so today, let's actually get to today's edit. Let me get to Rounder's messages. Okay. So, the whole story is centered around the drowned city, sort of like an Atlantis, thousands of years old, and during this story they discover like the underwater ruins of a city. The city is kind of built around a gigantic tree stump. That's kind of like a temple. So the tree stump has been converted into a giant temple. Can I show you visual aid? It's very good. Hmm. Okay, so city is like way underwater, like 3 kilometers. So obviously it is in the deep, dark parts of the ocean. But since we do want to show what's going on, we're gonna take the creative or the artistic liberty of adding some light sources. Rounder says like bioluminescent algae that's a good one. We could also make that lighting like man-made, make a bunch of down like far in the background, have a bunch of little submarines with their own like spotlights, and they're kind of shining down lights on different parts of the city. So we could do something like that. That's another option. We'll kind of see as we go, I think. Okay, so this is hold on. I'm just gonna show put it on the document itself. This Rounder's visual aid. Huge tree stump and lots of little ruins. Pluto has taken Brazil. Oh no. Mr. President, Pluto has taken Brazil. Oh god, not Australia. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing. Do you want to go, Rounder, for this sort of crop? Something very kind of narrow? Where do you want to place this in the article? Is it going to be like a header? Is it going to be like in the middle of the article, so somewhere closer to a square crop? Pluto's taken Europe and has a backup. Oh god. How are you making these so fast? Something long and narrow, yeah, okay. Pluto is rapidly approaching the Canary Islands. Oh no. Another Pluto horror. It's bound to improve the Pluto mythos. That would be fun. Doing some Pluto themed horror someday. It's going to be the approximate size, shape, and location. The top render of this one. Okay, let me load that in. Okay, nice. Pluto is taking over the stream. Oh no. Oh no, it's taking over the US. You guys are what my professor is warned about. You can make 20 drawings in 1 nanosecond. True. Okay, so something like this, kind of a header. I'm going to use the same crop as this one. I'm just going to copy the image. I'm going to plop it in here. And hold on, this is 6,000 pixels long. So I think I'm just going to crop this. Goodbye, snake lady. And there we go. We got our long narrow crop. I'm gonna try to edit it like up here so I don't constantly cover part of the image. Not even Africa is safe. How are you finding all these Pluto images? Not even the blessed rains can save us. Okay, so let's first go to the browser. Oh, also, I forgot the other day. When we did the 2022 recap stream, I forgot to show Laus's memes. I don't know if Laus is here. I'll kind of wait for a moment while Laus is here and do a Laus meme recap. If it's a stream or a next one, whenever Laus is around, we'll check them out. So I got them here, so I don't forget. Okay, so let's see. Let's start with Unsplash and search for stumps, because that's going to be our main visual. This one, just first one here, really good. This one here is a bit more cut off. It might actually work better since it doesn't have like a lot of stuff growing on it, a lot of grass. So we wouldn't have to remove that, so that might be good. Siphon! Oh no! It's taking over Russia. What happened to the cigarettes? It's still there. It's still there. Gonna come out one day. Definitely from a campsite. Yeah, sure. It is. We can see some tables in the background, I think. Canada as well. Nowhere is safe. Okay, a lot of stumps are, of course, overgrown, which makes sense. This one's just popping out of the water. So it's actually kind of wet already. We wouldn't have to wet this trunk, but it's actually quite good. Obviously, we don't need the reflection and stuff. We are already underwater, but it actually it has a nice texture to it. It's a little bit more worn down, which I feel like would happen if this giant stump was underwater. This one's a good texture too. Might use that as a background thing. We got plenty of stumps. That's nice. A lot of good options to go around. I'm downloading a bunch of them. We'll see what we use, but let's actually drop one of these in and kind of start getting a base. I might also look for sea floor. Is it one word? 2 words? Ooh, this is really creepy. Look at this overgrown statue. I love it. One of Indonesia's secret underwater Buddha gardens. Nice. Did you know that Pluto could potentially support life in subglacial oceans? Really? Does it have water? Remember that whole conspiracy theory of plateaus actually being giant tree stumps? Really? Oh my god. Is this is my first Oh, do people think this one is a tree stump? It actually kind of looks tree stumpy. That's... Where is this? Devil's Tower. That's a beautiful mountain. Wyoming. Statue one would actually be great. Thinking Tamil, Southeast Asian for this architecture of the city. Burn it in the silts where the houses are. Would they be Buddhists, you think? Milo from Minuteman. Oh, I was just watching just yesterday. I was watching some videos from that channel. Really good channel. I recommend it if you guys like conspiracy theory debunking videos. This guy does really good videos on like different conspiracy theories, and I just watched this one, the Baghdad battery, the other day, and this one, the lights. So yeah, really good stuff. Hey Fire, tree stump enthusiast. That's me. Probably not, but when you shrink it down and bury it, no one's gonna notice. True. Kind of feels like just a statue when it's kind of covered. Devil's Tower is pretty sweet. There's a Native American myth that a giant bear clawed the base of the tower, gave it its grooves. Oh, nice. That's really cool. I swear there's an F in your hair. There it is. Hold on. Is it still there? It is kind of there, yeah. I can see it. F. You have noticed my first clue. F's in the chat, please. Yes. Ooh, I like this for the seafloor. But it's gonna be kind of narrow. A pig. Okay, I'm getting unrelated images. So the first ones here are the ones we can use. This one's cool as well, covered in corals. Anyway, we got a few of them. Let's see what we can use. Back to Photoshop. Gonna start with this one maybe? Is obviously we're gonna darken things quite severely. Anything up here, since it's really far from the from like it's 3 kilometers deep, we would definitely not be seeing the top of the water. Some local cultures in northern Brazil and Venezuela have it in their folklore that Mount Roraima, let's see that, giant fallen tree. Ooh. That's a beautiful mountain. Look at that. It just pops right up. Conspiracy theorists on their way to make the best world building material, truly. I'm just waiting for your hair to show me the next clue. I'm just gonna give it a little whirl, and we'll see if any letter appears next. I'll be just moving it around from time to time. Just seeing if something happens. Okay, so we could use this for the base. Pretty nice. We're gonna cover it in stuff, but just as a base. Then we got this tree stump. I think might be one of our best options. And we're gonna start with a quick select subject here. It's gonna select the reflection, I assume. It's gonna think it's part of the subject, but it's at least gonna give us a base that we can then correct ourselves. As usual, it's not a perfect tool, though it's getting better, but it is a really nice time saver. That's most of the reflections. Oh, this one here. Some parts I'm actually gonna add in because they got removed. Check live stream portal. A sec. Oh no! Pluto's taken over America. Ohio is saved. Rip Bozo. Ohio. I love that. Ever heard that birch forest somewhere in the US? Where all trees are the same single tree? They'll share the same root system. I've heard about that, yeah. Actually a lot of stuff that I'm not sure if it's reflections or not. It doesn't matter too much. It's gonna give this selection a quick little check before we commit to it. Just add in some of these corners. Okay, I think that's all good. Yeah, pretty nice. Its name is Pando. Pando. I like that. It's the world's largest living organism, and of course it's dying. So, fun fact, did you know every banana you've ever eaten unless you're like in India or Southeast Asia, where there's more varieties of banana. Every banana you've ever eaten is genetically the same plant. Banana trees are actually sterile, and they don't like really reproduce. If you want a new banana tree, you have to take like a chunk of a previous banana tree and plant that. That's how it works. We did breed the seeds out of them, exactly. So they're actually, since they're genetically all the same tree, there's no way to like breed them further, except for using GMOs or waiting for like random chances of getting like a strange mutation or something. So they're actually really susceptible to disease. There's actually been a pretty major disease that's been taken over banana trees all over the world, and might actually like topple the entire banana industry. Yeah, well, there's currently the same thing is happening to our current banana species. There's a big fungal infection, and they're saying like GMOs might be the only way out of this one, the only possible way to save this banana species, so the whole industry doesn't completely collapse. Artificial banana flavoring, like in candy, is modeled after the previous dominant banana strain. Oh, really? They taste nothing like bananas, that's true. Okay, so we're gonna get a pretty big shadow right below the tree stump. Time to get a banana tree, I guess. Thing about banana trees is they're really annoying. Like, it's really hard to cultivate bananas yourself, because a single banana tree over its lifetime will only give you like one pack of bananas. That's it. Each banana tree produces like one, like a little branch of bananas. You see, it's pretty large, like it's pretty big chunk, pretty big thing of bananas, but it'll only give you that once, basically, as far as I know. So then you got to plant another one. Okay, right, just adding some base shadows to things. Obviously, this color-wise, this doesn't really work. Everything's gonna need to be tinted a pretty deep blue. I think I might actually go for this tone, this sort of slightly greenish blue. Let's see. Let me add a color layer. Paint that in. Oh, did I full screen this? There we go. Keep accidentally full. Oh, get out of full screen. Is it? There we go. Silly little Photoshop. There we go. I would try this weird bananas full of seeds. They gotta be great for banana bread. True. Okay, we got one of the main elements in here. I think let's set up the ruins, the ruined city, so we can get a sense of scale, because right now it's just a tree stump underwater. In Spanish, how many differences are there between plátano and banana? Plátano usually refers to a smaller banana that's a bit sweeter. And if you say banana in Spanish, that refers to the larger, like greenish ones that are not as sweet. I prefer plátanos every day. Okay, so the style of the city is kind of Southeast Asian inspired, kind of like Angkor Wat, if you've ever seen that. So we're gonna be finding some of that. I'm going to actually look for Angkor Wat. I'm probably mispronouncing all of that, but bear with me. English plantains, big green ones. Yeah, I think it's inverted. Okay, so we got a faraway view of one of these temples here. That might work. Let's see what else we can find. Obviously, all of the images here are going to be from the same temple, but it's a huge, as far as I recall, Angkor Wat. I've never been there, but as far as I recall, it's really just the remains of an entire city. A huge complex. So we should be able to find like several buildings. As far as I can see, there's at least this door, then like the main well-known temple in the center. And there's probably a bunch of different things. I'm trying to look specifically for ones that are further away, like seen from afar a little bit. So it's not like looking up at the ruin, it's like looking at it from the front a little bit, which will work for our perspective. If we find specifically ones that are seen a bit from above, actually, kind of a bit of a drone view, that would actually be dope. Here we have a faraway view of another ruin. There's a bunch of trees in the middle though. You open a banana from the stem or from the butt? Always from the butt. It's actually much better. The stem is a lie. Nothing in live stream portal? Check. Oh no. Oh shit, hold on. We gotta show it here. We're doomed. RIP Ohio. An omelette with or without onion? I assume you mean tortilla, like Spanish tortilla. And the only correct answer for that is with onion. I'm convinced that the banana butt is a lie. No, it's the truth. It's the truth. If you can't, you're doing it wrong. Okay, here's another temple. I like this one. Seems to be an Angkor Wat as well. You like yours dry and with onion? Dry? You're a monster. Tortilla should always be a little bit uncooked. It's way better. It's juicier. It's making me so hungry. Yeah, I would devour some tortilla right now. Ooh, nice. Look at this one. Not the best angle, but it is very cool. Oh, here we have a better view. I might actually use that one. Ooh, another good one. Another one here. Finding some good ones here. I don't trust anything Ed says about fruit. Not since the kiwi fruit skin incident. You will never let me outlive that, won't you? Okay, let's see that rounder. Oh, nice. Yeah, there seems to be a few good ones there. A bit contrasty of an image. This one's attribution share-alike, which makes it a bit annoying. Let's see. I like this one with the big face. All these seem to be attribution share-alike, but let me give it a good scroll, see if there's anything good we can use. This one's attribution only, so it's more usable. I guess it's going in an SCP, which is already CC, so kiwi skin is good. Thank you, Ocean. Finally someone on my corner eats the kiwi skin. Okay, XCS, have a great night. Okay, let's see what we have for now. Let's hop in here and drop a bunch of images, just like plop them in right in. We have Anchor watts. We got this. Oh, bit over the color layer. Got a bunch of different ones. We'll select all of them and we'll kind of place them around. We'll see how they fit. Okay, let me do a little trick here. All right, actually just pick this. And then over that to select subject. Decent. We don't really want the plants. We kind of have no choice but to take them. We'll probably just have like the little spires popping up, so. This I don't care about. Just do this chunk here. So this one, just by virtue of having trees in front of it and also being a pretty recognizable monument, it's kind of I'm gonna leave it to the background. Do you shave the kiwi first or go full hair? Why would I shave a kiwi? The point of eating it with the skin on is to be practical and save time and not eat it with, I'll have to use tools to eat it. So why would I shave it? I would introduce another task, which is what we want to avoid. You guys don't understand. Yeah, you should just try biting into a kiwi. It's fine. You don't even feel the skin. Eat wet with plastic. Come on. It's not the same thing. It's like eating an apple. You don't really notice the skin, don't you? Thank you, Stephanie. You got people in my corner. Spawn cabbages. Yeah, that's the wrong stream chat. Okay, we'll have to select this. The camera will go a little bit weird as this tool is acting. Don't worry about it. It's Photoshop. It's why I tend to do select subject instead of this tool while I'm on stream. Because select subject doesn't let you like do your own selection, but it does it on the cloud instead of on your computer, so it actually doesn't mess with the camera. Apples aren't hairy. Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't notice the hair when you eat the kiwi, when you bite into it. Ocean, just bite into it. Honestly, it's gonna change the way you think about kiwis, because it's not gonna be a fruit that you have to sit down to eat anymore. It's gonna be a fruit that you can just pick up and eat anywhere, and that is powerful, I believe. Like it suddenly being able to eat the kiwi with the skin on upgrades it from, oh, this is gonna be annoying to eat and I gotta sit down to eat it, like a pear or whatever. Well, you can also bite into a pear, so it's gonna upgrade it from that class to the, oh, I can just pick one up and go somewhere and eat it on the way. Boom. Suddenly completely new experience. Now kiwis are practical fruits. I mean, it's still gonna be a bit messy if you just bite into it. The thing is, you don't need tools. So that's the point of it. You'll need to cut into it or to have a little spoon to eat it with. You can still do that, of course, but just getting past the, oh, it's hairy thing and just being able to bite into it gives you a whole new possibility. Isn't that beautiful? And hey, if I want to be clean, I will also eat it the quote-unquote normal way. But it's good to have options. And you know what? A lot of people criticize this, but I will not let you criticize it unless you've tried it. And don't like it. So next time you get a kiwi, just give it a good old bite. Just crunch into it. It's good. You will not die, I promise. I'm having to redo the whole selection because it kind of did a really bad job here. We tried to select half the sky with it. I have to go in and recut it. At least it saved some work, so I'm not gonna complain too much. Seems to be it. Nope. God, it did a really crummy job. Just decided to select half the sky. Bad job, Photoshop. Okay. This should be better. I'm also gonna have to decide here, since there's this bridge kind of in the way, I think I'm just gonna cut it right there. Let me catch up with chat. I was focusing on the selection here. The fruity opinions corner. That's a whole section of this stream. Sorry, I'm late. I spilled a whole bowl of ramen and burned my arm. Oh my god, you okay? Was it a bad burn? Bite into a pineapple. I should try that. Honestly, the main reason I would try eating kiwi that way is for the power play of eating it in front of someone else. Fair, that's also a good argument for it. Still lose my mind every time someone says kiwi for the fruits. I feel like I'm being gaslit. I mean, people understand that if you say kiwi, you mean the fruits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you never know. Maybe we're talking about eating people from New Zealand. Kiwi aren't crunchy. What kind of kiwi are you eating? Did I say they were crunchy? Another update in live stream portal. I love this. Pluto sweep trends on Twitter. Pluto has my support, Terry. He's got my vote, Googly Owl. It wasn't that bad. I'm glad, Soup. You just meant the bird? I mean, you can also use Kiwi to refer to people from New Zealand. So, watch out. Watch out, Fire. Coming for you. Okay, I'm gonna do a smart radius thing here to help with things a little. Just refine the selection. Better. Oh, there's also the gate. Just gonna cut that out. There are a few like tourists around, which are gonna be annoying, but we can probably like I'm not gonna remove them yet. I think I'll just kind of leave them there in the background, and whenever we're finished, we will like placing things. We will just remove the ones that are left visible because a lot of them might just be covered. So no sense in removing them if they're going to be covered after. Okay. This one here has a different perspective. So I'm going to pick that. I'm going to use this tool once again in Photoshop. Please don't fail me this time. Please don't make me redo it again. Steven Universe music, yes. Got a few like Steven Universe remixes in this playlist. They're good ones. Don't mind the camera. There it is. So this one actually, by virtue of its perspective, we can put it more towards the front, though I still wanted to, being a big spire, I wanted to cut against the background in some way, so I can't put it like right here. That would be boring. So I'm thinking here, maybe. We'll probably move things around a few times, kind of find a good placement for them. Also, this kind of sucks. Photoshop, you suck. You did save me time, so I won't complain too much, but cut into it like this, and then clean that up. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Also, follower countdown. We are, let me count, 14 followers away from 5,000. Y'all, if you're new here, if you're just checking out the stream for the first time, you haven't followed yet, give it a follow. Help us get to 5,000. We're so damn close. And y'all, if you got any friends who might like this stream because they like horror, they would like the vibes, they like Photoshop, or for any other reason, send them this way. Tell them to follow. Wink, wink. I hope you don't make the colors cohesive in this one. I should just leave it like that. Just a bunch of disconnected pieces. Actually, we can do something fairly simple here. We'll just group everything up from all these ruins is actually the one we used. There for the crop. Okay, so I can actually do something real simple here. I'm gonna do a desaturate layer to desaturate them close to grayscale, and then a color layer. I'm gonna pick some colors from here from the background. I'm gonna add them in here. It's gonna give us a nice base to kind of, you know, have them all in the same color space, at least as we put them together. Will kind of help. Also with each layer, as it kind of goes deeper and deeper, I would like to make them darker. Since they're further away, there's just more stuff in the middle. Just got here, had to do a double take because I thought the spire you were working on was a gnome with a very pointy hat. Maybe it is. Maybe it will be. What do you know? It's just a gnome. It has a little beard. Hey, look at this cool gnome. You guys like this gnome? Building smaller in relation to the stump. Okay, sounds good. Also, we can make the stump bigger. Having it clip the camera a little bit can make it feel bigger. Although we're kind of working on a very narrow band, so that limits us a little bit. Gonna make the ground a little lower. Also, I can do general. Hold on, I might sneeze. I wanted to mute myself in case I sneezed, but no, I think so. I think we're good. And just do little things like this. So all of this stump. Googlies. Let's see. Definitely the gnome, right? Tumelo on the playlist? Oh yeah, Tumelo's great. And he has also released all his music to be usable on streams. So really kind of him. Oh my god, it hates me. Fine, immediately fixes the color. Do it for you. let's add the googlies. I'm thinking... Oh, more too mellow. Okay, obviously each of these pictures were taken in different conditions, have been edited in different ways, so we have to kind of bring them closer in terms of their contrast and their lighting, everything. Like this one in the background, for example, is quite a bit darker than the others because it just was more of a silhouette in the background. There's also the fact of where does the lighting come from. I think we're gonna focus the lighting on this area, so the stump and this part of the city are like the protagonists. So I prefer to have the lights kind of coming from the right here. Okay, so you got Angkor Wat. I don't love the edge here. Should be shifted inwards a little bit. There we go. That still a bit more. Can't have it have a little line against the background. That looks too much like a cutout. Angkor what? Okay, what do we have here? Another spire, but this one's... I think it's the same spire, really. Or a very similar one, at least. Yeah, similar style and construction. But this one's taken from a different angle. So it'll actually work better in the very background. Even on top of the tree, things like that. Maybe not on top of the tree. We'll see. I'll also take this column, because it's right there. Lighting. Let's darken that. We can actually have it be... Let me know what you think of this rounder. Don't know if you've ever seen Mont Saint-Michel in France. It's this little rock kind of in the middle of a low tide area. And there's a bunch of, like, there was a monastery built, and there's like a kind of little village built all around this. So it's kind of like a bunch of buildings crammed on top of this small rock. I feel like we could go for a similar-ish vibe here, where some of the buildings are kind of climbing up on top of on the base of the stump. So we could have this be beneath the stump and do kind of a similar thing, a separate group, call it behind stump, and add the same adjustment layers. Yeah, exactly. It's an island only on the high tide. Send the gnome on the sub Discord. Where is it? In pit. Oh, I love this. The gnome kind of looks like me. I can become the gnome. We have been gnomed. Truly. Actually, we can use this, or a copy of this. Can perch it somewhere on the stump. And it's kind of cut off at a corner here. Could work pretty well. Like so. Hey, Marina. Also, Rounder. Don't know if it counts, but it's already the 12th for me, so happy birthday. It's Rounder's birthday, everybody. If you are on the 12th on your time zone. If you aren't, then wait. What are you doing? Gonna make each of them a little, like, slightly different heights. I like these little spires, little gnomes. It feels very, like, distinctive. It's fun. Are there any others here? This little like stump of one, but it doesn't really give us a lot. Let's see, we'll probably be able to find some similar ones. This one's really beautiful. Okay, that's gonna be a really hard selection. Look at those, all those little edges. So first things first, we're gonna let Photoshop do a lot of the work for us, a lot of the heavy lifting, and that was very not good. Okay, let me give that a second try with color. That's way better. I don't know why it insists on selecting the stump as well. Is it? Oh, it's on sample all layers. What a dummy. I'm a dummy. So it was sampling from everything. I was like, that's a little weird. Okay. And the parts we'll have to do manually. It's behind this tree, since it's kind of hard to see where the edge actually is. I fudged it there, but I'll fix it. Okay, that part is good. And this is a little tree here. Then I think we'll just apply the selection. and go into this tool. Let it do a smart radius, which will help define some of the edges. And second, we'll go into it again. And is it? Hey, zoom tool, please work. There we go. We'll use this hair tool to do these corners. Will be a little bit faster than doing them manually, even if the result is not as clean. It'll probably be clean enough for the size we're going to use it at. I think that worked fairly well. Okay, not perfectly, but can always use the burn tool. There we go. Gonna clean that up. Define those edges a little bit. There we go. Gonna do a separate drawing of Stream Gnome. What shall our name be? Oh, what should we name the Stream Gnome, y'all? Hey, Toxin. I love this temple. I think it would be nice to have as the temple kind of at the base of the tree. Okay, hold on. I might use this one twice. One of them in the skyline, so it's kind of mixed in with the others. Just a little bit darker and further away. It's gonna be, we're essentially just gonna get like the spires and stuff. And a second one might be good to have. In the front here. Or at least a chunk of it. Like maybe it goes up into the stump here. I think I want to have this little part here in the center and have it go up inside the stump, maybe get in between a couple of the branches, or the roots, I mean. It can act as an entrance. A bit smaller. I'm trying to find like the best placement for it. I think this might be best. We'll see. For now, we will cut that down to the part we need. Now we'll put that in a group. Godofredo is a really good gnome name. I like Godofredo. Second day of isolation. How's it going, Hammy? After you finish a big project or piece that's taken a long time, you're gonna sit there like, what the fuck do I do now? You should do a Photoshop rounder. Now. Retain your senses of taste and smell. Was it COVID, Hammy?
La verdad no sé qué decir, solamente quería usar los cheers. Oh wait, aprovecharé. Feliz cumpleaños Rounder.
Rounder. That was great. Thank you, Marina. Thank you for the bits. The perspective here is kind of crummy, which makes it harder for me to pick the correct like alignment, if that makes sense. Oh, it might be fun to put this up here and kind of let it be built in the at the foot of the tree, if that makes sense. Like you kind of have to go up this route. El Ruedas. Rander. Longest and biggest thing I've written so far. Damn. Good, that means you'll have plenty of time to do a Photoshop later. Right? You'll hang on with me. I'm trying to find a way of putting these like entrance together. I might repeat those stairs here. That's why I'm using them twice. Kind of like you have to go through several massive staircases to get to the temple. You can actually use this one here, put it just in front. So it kind of acts as the second pit stop. This little staircase adventure. And once again. Now we make it make sense. How about that? A lot of it is going to be covered in shadow, which is good for us. The prequel to this was my last longest thing, 24,000 words. There's 48,000 above 2 months of writing. Damn. You have 7,000 layers. You can get some fun things at 10,000. So you should save up. Do you think we could slap some kind of archway or gate at the base of the tree? Since the inside is hollowed out to be a temple, there's a passage way in. That's exactly what I'm trying to make. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm trying to make kind of a stairway through like several big temples until we get to the big temple that kind of enters inside the... it's kind of crummy right now, but it'll look better. That sound good? Which is like a lot of stairs to get up there. Stairway to heaven. Exactly. Gonna make this one go a little bit lower. Like so. It kind of goes down to the base. I'll figure out the lighting once everything's in place. A couple really fun things at 100k. That's for the real ones. You got fucked up sea beasts. Who doesn't? Love a good fucked up sea beast. Okay, time for some pretty heavy shadows. Because this here at the base of the tree probably won't get a lot of light. Anything that's sort of embedded into the tree just due to proximity also won't get a ton of light. I have to walk up these stairs every morning to get to work. Sounds fun. No wonder they were murderous bastards. Oh, there you go. That's lore right there. That's what I call lore. Oh yeah, also let me bring in something from, let me recycle a little thing from a different edit. One of the things that makes underwater images look underwater is that sort of snow or snowy particles that are floating around. I think it's called something snow, like sea snow or something like that. I have some pretty good one made for the Jenny Hanover. I think we can just slap that on since it'll kind of give us a better idea of what it would look like at the end. Let me just find the Jenny Hanover. That was made this year, right? Yeah, last year, I mean. You're familiar with Kumari Kandam? Nope. Gross dead dust, exactly. I love some gross dust. Yeah, there would definitely be a bunch of it floating around, which would be part of the atmospheric effect, that like sort of foggy effect that underwater pictures can have. This is a really big document. I don't know why this document is so big. And yeah, it'll also definitely be like in front of the camera. So I think I did a pretty good job with it here. Why is this so large? Oh. Why is this here? Is this? I assume that's one of Faya's. I don't know why it's in the documents. There's also googly eyes. Oh my god. That's so good. Okay, so I assume that's why there are... There we go. Let me delete a few of these. So I assume that's what I use for the sea snow. It is. Perfect. I'm just going to delete a few layers since I'm here. And that's already enough to turn it into a PSD, so that's good. Just making it slightly smaller. Save up on space while I'm around. And I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna close that one when it's done. And look at that. What I did is essentially like use several dust particle images and lay them like on top of each other at different sizes and different blurs. So some of them feel like they're really close to the camera, some of them feel like they're further away. I might actually do a third layer, since we have one that's really close, one that's further away. I'm going to reduce the opacity off, and I can do one that is even further away. Those were embers originally. Fun fact. I'm going to do one that's essentially duplicated. Oop. Like so. I'm going to combine it. I'm going to add that on screen. Reduce the opacity further and blur it. And for this front one, I can move it around so that it doesn't really collide with anything major in the frame. That's kind of the big blobs are near the edges where they don't really bother us. There we go. And then I put this, I'm gonna call it Marine Snow. Give it some color. Why does... Oh, it's one of those... Yeah. Gonna do... gonna colorize these. There we go. Gonna do it on the layer itself. That's better. Missing context, how would Chinese architecture help this? This one's Tamil India, exactly. And the next one is Chinese themed. Nice. The one prior, I base heavily on the Alhambra in Spain, which is rad. It is rad, it's beautiful. Thank you for the saber matter. Yeah, the Alhambra is just breathtaking. I love it. Nope. I keep... There we go.
The Valgrind
Oh.
never stops.
The Valgrind never stops. Thank you so much, Dapper. How are you doing today? 22 months too. Oh my god. Hold on, it's gonna be 2 years fairly soon. What the hell is wrong with me? We may never know. Might actually lock the marine snow so I don't accidentally keep moving it around. Because it's on top of everything, so sometimes I'll just like, it'll just automatically pick the top layer. And that is annoying. I don't like it. Gonna add a soft light layer in here. I'm gonna use it to add some shadows on the tree stump behind to give us some nice contrasts with our spires here. And then this also deserves some soft light of its own. And some of the lighting is a little bit bland. There we go. I want to make it feel like this temple here is kind of wedged in the bark. Very sick? No. My voice has been gone for like 2 days at this point. Hope you recover quickly. Nectars, thank you so much for that follow. Y'all, we are 11 people away from 11 followers away from getting to 5,000. Thank you as well to Moo 9 minutes ago for that follow. I missed that. And Dragon Girl a while ago as well. I missed a few follows. You mind if I lore dump? Please lore dump. Let us know all about this city. Might actually help us come up with fun little aesthetic things to add to it. We know the lore better. So go for it. Floor is yours. This series I'm basically writing about 3 super advanced Bronze Age cultures that fought a gigantic war and caused the late Bronze Age collapse, which was a real period in history with a bunch of empires collapsed at roughly the same time. Oh, nice, nice. I love that eye art you made a while back. Got a few of those, actually. Might be thinking of the fractal eye, you might be thinking of pupillosarcoma. What else do I have? Got a few eye things. And things with eyes. Hold on, Rounder. Are these the sea peoples? Are these as that unknown culture referred to as the sea peoples? Because if so, that is based. For those that all know, there is. I don't know if that's around the Bronze Age collapse, but there is some documentation remaining talking about an invasion by something called the Sea People that caused the collapse of several like Bronze Age empires. And we have no idea who these people are. It's one of those like strange historical mysteries. Why is this not doing anything? Oh, I'm not acting on the correct layer. Silly me. There we go. These aren't the sea peoples, but they were murdered by them. One more mystery for the books. El Mares. Ooh. Is that where we are right now? I love that map, by the way. Did you make that? That Tombstone Teeth one? I thought it was real for the longest time. Oh no. Made it and had a friend to touch it up. Nice. Good job. Tombstone Teeth is my only art that is getting a physical reaction. Hey. That's the intention. Hold on, didn't you make SCP-1 already? Going for a double dip in that? goes. A triple deep div. Oh, I don't know we had 2 already. The story must be completed. Fair enough. Can you share a wheel? Go for it. Okay, we're filling out the city quite nicely. Gonna need more ruins though. This one I used already here and there. But I really like all these spires. And I figured, let's do it again. I'm gonna do it again. You guys literally cannot stop me. So I'm gonna be adding these, I think somewhere in the mountain. Don't know if it's gonna be like going up the side. We already got this pretty close, so it might not be wise to repeat it very, very close to its original source. Because that would, you know, feel a bit more copy-pasted. But I was thinking, if we... let me flip that. That maybe we can sort of wedge these in this little darker corner and let them be there, just very dark. Kind of mixed into the base of to the foot of the tree, just adding a bit more texture to it. Ooh, what happened there? There we go. Wheel time. Let's go. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Click the wrong link. Oh. What is this? I love this suit. Where do you get that image, Rounder? Okay, let's see this wheel. That's just Rounder House. Oh my god. Atmospheric diving suit. That's cool. Top tier wheel. As usual, Siphon. Absolutely. Okay, and now these need to be way darker. Especially around the base. So I'm gonna add some levels. Then I'm going to remove those at the top, so the spires are a bit more visible, but most of it is like embedded in the foot of the tree and pretty much in darkness. Nice. Adding a little bit of textural detail, making it feel like, you know, the tree has been built upon. Let's see. I'm going to add within this a soft light layer. Whoa. Soft light, please. There we go. Where would it be without wheels? Need to get back into Photoshop? Hell yeah. It's an underappreciated art medium. I'm obviously biased, but... but I think it's a wonderful way of... a wonderful and distinct way of presenting an image. Okay, I'm gonna go to the color, just a touch more blue. Filling this out nicely. Okay, I think we might need more pictures. Oh, I got this one we didn't use yet. Let's go for it. I think I'm gonna do... make this bigger. I might just pick this for now. Just use that tower. So let me do... where is it? It should be within object selection here. I'm going to select subject, and that should help us. Well, it selected a bunch more things, but this we might use on another occasion to fill out some background. But for now, let me just pick this. Beautiful. Okay, and this one can go closer to the front too. Gotta make that white stone feel a little bit darker to match the rest. It doesn't like stand out like a sore thumb. And I was also thinking we could use this somewhere popping out from the stump. Even at the top. Kind of like lookout tower or something. Even though I don't know if the perspective matches so well there. Let me give it a try. Also, the top of the stump is kind of bothering me. Gonna do something real quick. Cut it down a bit. Using a couple different tools. better. That kind of works there. It's making me want to Minecraft. Me and the boys in creative mode, making an entire underwater city. Now, I might use the other chunk that we didn't select before. I'm gonna once again do select subject. Let's build a whole castle in creative mode. God, it's been... The last time I played Minecraft was in the friends server. It was actually quite fun. It was a couple of years ago. I decided, instead of just making a regular construction, I would choose a gimmick, kind of stick to it. And the gimmick was bones. And I actually made a giant bone spire. That was my whole construction. And it had to be made out of bone blocks. So it was a fun process. I built a skeleton farm. I built... because the nether, we had a really bad nether in the sense that it was really hard to access the biome that had all the bones that you can pick up directly. So I had to resort to bone farms for most of it. Can do stupid things like mining an entire chunk and no one can stop you. True. Lordverse, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, folks. Val Minecraft server. That would be hellish to take care of, unfortunately. Hey, you're Mechtel's friend. Welcome. Okay, gonna go out finding. For the new folks, by the way, we're making an underwater city for an upcoming SCP by Rounder House. So, making a little header image. For now, what we're doing is kind of building the city, just slapping a bunch of images together. They're not gonna fit that well until we like bring them together towards the end. So that's what we're doing for now. Let me save real quick. Go here and let's see what else we have here. I'd love one with a more aerial perspective. Somewhere in between this and ground perspective. So it actually fits the image a bit better. let's see what we got. This one we already have. This one has some of the same constructions, but from different angles, and it's slightly from above, so that actually might work really well for us. These three little constructions there. That's good. Gonna broaden my search to Thailand temple, perhaps. Let's say this one. It's pugs. Mocha and potato. Oh. Oh shit, we still got the underwater sculpture to add. Oh, this little collection here seems to have some old temples. Love this overgrown one. Obviously we can't use it because underwater. And we can't have big roots underwater. This one's really cool. Could be nice to use the spires for the background. Ooh. That's even better. Okay, we got a few here. We'll start by using those and get more as we decide we need more. Okay, I'll start with this one. I will once again do a little select subject on the image. Give it a sec. Remember to hydrate, everybody. Select subject. Saw the monk and decided this is a subject, which is a fair enough assumption. Not correct. So let's actually do it this way, which is a little worse, a little more annoying, and it'll make the camera go weird, but that's what we got. Oh, Photoshop, what a wonky little program you are. Don't worry, the stream is not lagging on your end. It's that tool. There we go. Oh, that's actually a really shitty selection, Mr. Photoshop. Really disappointing today. Okay. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Oh shit! What is this thing on the bottom? Oh yeah, it seems to be the coffee widgets. Seems to have broken. Oh well. Okay, so thanks to this one's perspective, it can actually be one of the closest ones to the camera, which is really nice. We're getting some nice layering there. Hey Spacey, eating cookies, nice. Actually, now that I think about it, if I do the perspective of the city like that, yeah, it has to be further away. Because otherwise, it's getting like too close to the camera, if that makes sense. And also got the tree here. So it's got to be smaller. To not make the stump look too small or the perspective look wonky. I feel like we can use this a couple times too. One of them can be behind the stump. Put it in this little group. Will I add fish? Unless they're really close to the camera, they wouldn't really be visible at the, you know, if the buildings are this size. Okay, where's a little gnome? Hi, gnome. Gonna have to do something to complete the little base of this. Just gonna duplicate the layer. Turn it a little bit and then just remove everything but that little corner. Kind of fill that in. That's not perfect, but it'll do the trick. Fish in the foreground to add depth. I feel like we'll see as we get closer to the end. See if it needs a little bit more depth. Because we already got the marine snow. Might make it look busy more than anything. We shall see though. Okay, we need to fill this in a little bit more, then add some more buildings here to the back, and then I think we can move on to the lighting. Maybe add a few more routes here in this part. It also looks a bit empty. Actually, I got a few. Let me go down to the stump group. Got a few other stumps that we could use for that. I got this one, which is pretty nice. I have this. That one works for like maybe to put behind. And add these somewhere. Either right behind the trunk, or kind of adding a little bit of texture to it. Or even in the middle of the city, kind of like there's another like little growth. What do you guys think? What you guys think? Sky Shard, how you doing? That was pretty good selection. We don't have a lot of space to add things on top. So I think the best ones might be just popping from one side or kind of in the middle here behind the city. Oh. There we go. Further away, like this another city. That's true as well. Could be nice there, like in the far background. Kinda in the darkness. Over here is already a little busy. This part is a bit emptier. Thank you, Blazes. I forgot to tell you, I'm planning on making a little employee training video that gets subtly stranger to practice my video editing skill. And when I get the pictures I need, do you think you could Photoshop some big shapes into them for me? Yeah, sure. Big shapes depends on how hard your request is. If it's a simple thing, sure. Good night, buddy. Now, thank you for popping in. Yeah, ominous triangle sounds simple enough. You think in the live stream portal? Let's see. you're trying to make me support Pluto? My King Terry. Based. Justin, JK rolling found dead. Oh yeah, Pluto. That's based. Okay, here's what I was thinking. Just having it be an ominous shape in the background, basically. Keep this lighting. Okay. Back to the city. Oh yeah, I was thinking about roots on the stump, so let me do that before I forget. What kind of good roots? I have this one. This one's kind of cut off as far as roots go. Maybe it's better to have ones that go into the ground. Okay, so that goes there. All the good roots. We got these. These are a bit full of leaves and stuff, or grass. This one's not bad. This one's really good. I think this one might work better. The best of them. Okay, let me do another select subject, even though we're just going to use a chunk of it, but we'll give us a start. That also selected the reflection. Did a pretty good selection overall. What I wanted to do is have another root that kind of goes down the middle between these two. It's gonna make it a bit narrower. Gonna fit it to that. Now I'm gonna cut that down until it matches the rest. There we go. Nice, let's desaturate. There we go. Mix this part in. Now we add some shadows. Oh, again I keep pressing the full screen button for no reason. There we go. Silly me. Okay, nice. Fills in the space a little bit better here. Okay, few more buildings over in this area. Then we'll fill this area in. I think we'll go for that idea of maybe there's like another city like out in the distance. So we'll kind of just add some of those spires and stuff as suggestions to the distance. More of a silhouette. This is going to be named City, so I don't have to go looking for this group every time. Okay, so new things we downloaded. I just added one of them. We got this one too, which we can add a bit more to the foreground, perhaps. Let's see if that perspective actually matches, because it might be a little bit off. Let's select subject. I think it will be pretty good at selecting this building, but we'll see. That's pretty good. We even have this little chunk, but I don't think I'll use it. It even avoided the tree, which I love. If this actually fits somewhere. Because over here it doesn't really match the perspective, but it might be good somewhere closer to the foreground. Maybe over here. So I can put it in the gate group, for example. Ooh. The color got messed up. That's fine. Give it a new one. Nice. Now let's keep going in the city group. Let me add our next photo. This one here. Beautiful temple. Look at that. Let's see how select subject works here. You'll probably be pretty good at selecting the tops. Yeah, that actually, you know what? I'll call that a success. Even though not amazing at the details, but like, still, it's pretty good. For me, go in with a very small tool here and remove those little corners. These spires are incredibly complex and beautiful, don't get me wrong, but what a pain to select. There's so many thin little edges. Thankfully this hair tool, the tool I'm using by the way, is meant to select hair. Which is why it makes things a little bit fuzzier. Because it was created for that, but it's actually really good at selecting this type of stuff. Gonna do a bit of a smart radius. then shift the edge inwards, and that should make for a pretty decent selection. There's some stuff that's going to get cut out. It's fine. I will take that loss. I'll take the L. Gonna do a copy of this because I want to preserve a copy in case I need it. Okay, I think this one's gonna fit more of a background role. I got so many images here. Getting pretty silly. Okay, so it's gonna get pretty dark because it's fairly far into the background. I'm gonna flip it because the lighting should be coming more towards that side. Also gonna flip this little tower here. It's better. Foxy Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Are we just 10 followers away or 11 followers away? Oh my god. Hold on, let me see my own channel because I think it gives you the goal right below, and that updates faster than my own view. Yeah, just 10 to go. Oh my god. 10 more followers and we're at 5,000, y'all. So damn close. Okay, let me get a copy of this outside the city layer, or the city group, and put it in the behind the stump one. Where is it? Here. Go to bed instead of following the stream on the stream. Sounds good, Maxwell. Sleep well. I guess it should actually be in the city group. Maybe out in the distance like this. I'm very far away. We turn it more into a silhouette than anything else. Let me flip that. And now do the color thingy. And a soft light thingy. Error, you must be a fossilized megaflora at 3.5 kilometers underwater if you think we're fucking me. See you, Macton. Okay, we need to fill a little bit more layers in. What else do we have? We have this, which also kind of just works as a background thing. This one might actually work better for foreground. Oh, and the statue. Can't forget that. I feel like just with the perspective, it's gonna be better on the front. Let's see. Gonna select a bit more of the background. Base at least. I can put it over here. Maybe behind the spire here. Just so the perspective works a bit better. Where's the spire? I shall find it. There it is. Going to desaturate so the lighting actually works better, even though it already has the lighting, the underwater colors. That's besides the point. Okay, now I do have to fix the selection up because there's some wonky stuff going on here. Might actually remove the hairdo since that makes it very clearly into Buddha. And now it's more for just a statue, you know? Okay, next one is this bad boy. Does your version of Photoshop have the colorizing neural filters? It's the last version, so I assume it has the last ones, but I haven't really used them. Ooh, this one kind of works pretty nice closer to the foreground. I might remove those stairs because they feel like they're very close to the viewer. I might cut it down at these statues. Do we have a lot of tourists here? We have one. But luckily I brought my tourist remover. Want to see how good they are colorizing. Last time I tried it, they're alright. They might work well as a first step. Hey! Good evening. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub, RC. But yeah, about the colorizing filters, I feel like maybe for first step, that definitely doesn't do the whole job for you. Kind of like the selection one. It probably got better though, because I used it. Well, last time I used it maybe was a year ago, so things might be better nowadays. What madness are we creating? So this is an underwater city built around a gigantic tree stump. This is going to be for one of Rounder's SCP articles. I might actually remove this. Just keep like that courtyard. That's what we need to fill out space. Okay, and you know what we might need? Some of this. Some like weird corals and sea life. At least for like this foreground. Depend at the front here. Add some texture to it so it doesn't feel too empty. I'm definitely gonna need more than that. Let's find more corals. Whale skeleton? I feel like that might be a bit like too much fluff. Also, what we need to figure out is the source of the lighting on this. Where does the light come from? Router suggests bioluminescent algae. Another option could be the SCP Foundation itself. Like, they are exploring this and they have a bunch of little submarines with big flashlights. A lot of like ROVs and stuff. Those smaller, like deep water submarines that are tethered. That could be a good option. Depends on how dramatic we want the lighting to be. If we want it to be... well, that's the gates. If we want some like softer light that kind of covers everything all around, maybe bioluminescent algae might be the best. If you want some more dramatic lighting, kind of like I did for the one that ended up being SCP-6666. Where is it? Actually, I have one of the SCPs for the 6000 contest had something similar to that. It was lit by a couple unmanned submarines. And where's the other one I did? Here. Something I did, but it used like drones instead of submarines because it was up in the air. It also featured a giant tree. You guys love giant trees. Make SCP art only when I'm asked to. There's a commission. I do like atmospheric green glow. That is pretty good. Let's see. Let's just paint some stuff on. Let's go with this sort of greenish blue. And that at the very top. Soft lights. Hard lights. Hard light is pretty good. It's a bit strong. So it could be the googly eyes. And just notice them again. So it could be in between the layers of the city. I'll kind of put it in between right now, but let me first draw. Okay, let's go down into the city layers. Just chose a random point and plopped it on there. Could definitely do like several layers like this, where it's so we can't really see the source of the light, but it's kind of lit by this. Floating green glow. That makes sense? Gives it a more magical look, definitely. Let's do hard light. You can add several layers of this. One on the very back. The best way to make glowy things, if you're ever looking to make something glowy in Photoshop, is doing it through an additive process where you don't do one layer, you do one layer that's strong, very strong, but very centered around one point. There's my quick and dirty making glowy things tutorial. So you first make, instead of just doing this and just kind of doing this is never going to look good. You do one very bright point. Let's say we want it to be this greenish hue, and then you copy that layer, you reduce the opacity, and you do a Gaussian blur to, let's say, this. Then you once again copy it, add even more Gaussian blur, and you do so until you're happy with it. You just add a bunch of different layers, different levels of glow, and then generally, if you want it extra glowy, you put a white point in the center. And there you go. You got a floating orb of light. Is that useful for us? No. But hey. Hey Woger, welcome. From Korea. All the way from Korea. Hell yeah. So then this is just normal layers, so you can just group it up. Control E if you want to just combine layers quickly. Actually, you know what might be fun? If we just add a bunch of these. As our glowing bioluminescent algae. might be a bit much, I'm not sure. But if we add a bunch of these to the background, I don't know, depends on how magical we want this to look like. I'm a concept artist. I guess that's part of what I do, yeah. But I don't work as a concept artist for like a company or anything like that. Just work independently. Do my own thing. Oh, I lost the color this was made of. Hold on. There's actually a good way of recovering it. There it is. Yeah, let me pick all the hard light layers here and here, and I'm gonna mark them as green. That way they're easy to find because they're gonna be like lost in between all the sea of layers. Pun not intended. Oh, wait. You and you going to go all the way to the top. Because they should be. They're the closest things to the camera. And this foggy look helps both distinguish different layers of the city and also hide the Photoshop a little bit, which is, you know, a really important part of Photoshopping something is knowing how to hide your own edits. And fog is a wonderful way of doing that. In this case, magical glowing fog, I'll take that. I'm actually gonna put this on top. Ooh, this is really green. Once I removed the color layer. Let me see what I do with this. I'll keep it in hard light. Or even linear light, but I'll definitely like reduce the saturation. Actually, hard light might be better. Daily live stream portal. Let me check. The Pluto storyline. Also, y'all, join the Discord if you're not there already. Lots of fun banter. We just surpassed 2,000 people, which is fantastic. Let me hide the googlies so I can actually see what's going on, because my eyes keep going to the googlies all the time. It's the problem of adding eyes into things. The monkey brain will want to look at them. Hey, Straw Hats. Is this an artwork for an existing SCP or a new one? It's for a new one that Rounder House is writing. So it's still not out. But it'll be out in... Let us know, Rounder. When is this going to be out? What's the ETA? It's going to be for a SCP-1 proposal. And in case you don't know, in the SCP lore, there's no official SCP-1. There are instead several proposals. The canon explanation for it, I think, is that to protect the real SCP-1, there's a bunch of fake ones, and you don't know which one is the real one. So there's just an excuse so that any writer can make their own SCP-1. So there are a bunch of them. And this Rounder's third SCP-1 proposal. About 12 hours. Nice. So ETA real soon. Getting posted on Rounder's birthday. I'm adding a million little edit layers to each building so they can all fit. Okay, more foggy areas. This should be on top of the gate, since it's the top layer of the glowy fog. Okay, and in terms of fog layers, I want to do a really big one right behind the stump. So I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to make it green so we know it's one of the fog layers. Hard lights. There we go. That way the silhouette of the trunk will be visible against the background. Hopefully. How's this looking, y'all? Thoughts so far? I feel like the gist of it is that there's like glowy algae gatherers around the trunks, and the city kind of used that for, you know, streetlights and stuff. Can't believe Rhonda was just born today. Yeah. He's written so much in his few hours of existence. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You wanted some like battlements on top of the kind of constructions here on top. I just added this little tower, but we could do more. What do you think? Should we add more in this style? We got a few more towers in a very similar style, so we could probably use those so it feels more purposeful. We got this one here. Oh, wrong there. Which one is this? Aaron Thomas, that's the one. Aaron Thomas is the name of the layer, by the way. It's just the person who uploaded this to Unsplash. Okay, so let's add another one. About right here, kind of in between, in the wedged in the corner of this. So we remove all the extraneous stuff, though I might do a copy and just pick this little tower from the background for another place. That one can go up here, for example. And this one can go right down the middle. And we'll have to light it up a little bit, do the colors, all that good stuff. Okay. Let's do this one here. I want to make it bigger. Can we get some pogs in the chat for Aaron Thomas? Is it Aaron Tom? Aaron Thomas. Get his name right, please. We wouldn't be doing this without Aaron Thomas. Gotta add those glowy blue bits. There we go. These are looking pretty good. Let's do one more. We'll take this one once again and copy, flip, edit it a little so it doesn't look copy pasted. We'll make it like a little bit squatter, for example. So it feels like, you know, the same style of tower, just a little bit different. We'll put it here. And hopefully the idea is to make it look like the battlements on top of a tower, medieval tower. But instead of being, you know, just like chunks of stone, it's like entire buildings. Found one of the SCP artworks. We're scrolling Reddit. Where? In the SCP Reddit? Hope it's well attributed, if so. Okay, so we got one more there. How about that, Ronder? Let me know if that works with what you had in mind. Top comment? Not the best, but I'll take that. The OP was asking how it was made. Which one? Send me the post. So I can take a look. See what random strangers on the internet are saying about me. Hey, thank you. Thessie? How are you? What's a better way to call you? Well, thank you for the follow. We're 9 followers away. Oh my god, 9 followers away from 5,000. It's wild. There's a bit of an argument. Oh, that's the 6666. Hell yeah. Good on the... Good on the top commenter. How was it made though? In Photoshop. Are these 3D assets? They're getting downvoted to hell. Oh my god. Presumably with a cursor of some sort. Oh my god. I guess I'll leave a top level comment, but nobody's gonna see it. I guess I'll just reply to this one. Might be more visible. Just regular photo bashing. Actually, I got a Twitter post. You can see the original layers. Let me get a post, or find my own post that I made about the original layers. Let me see. You know that dude? Who? Okay. Here is said post. I took the original layers from this. They're really funny because the guy's face. So yeah, I'll just post this and insert. There you go. If you got a Reddit account, you want to give that an upvote so that the OP can see it, so they finally know how it was made. Someone literally linked the VOD. Oh, that's perfect. Hold on, I missed that. I love that they went and found the VOD. Is it in this like eternal discussion or is it somewhere else? Here's a full stream. There we go. There we go. Let's keep doing our thing. Actually not super happy with this once we've... Yeah, I'm gonna remove these. How do you call it? Corals and stuff. Because it doesn't really match the perspective, like this being taken from... This photo is being taken from pretty far away, from up above. So having some corals that are really close to the camera, it doesn't really like make a lot of sense. To have so much, like something that's so much in the foreground. Gonna go back to this little stump. There we go. Go back here. Add a little bit of lights. It's coming from behind. There we go. Okay, how are we feeling about this? I want to test out some color vibes, some like top level edits. Camera overlay. I have a few on hand. Can give it a quick try. But it's better to add that after the top level edits. So I'm thinking blue-green. Increase that a little bit. How about low or high contrast? I think I'm going to turn the contrast up a little. And maybe clarity down slightly. That's way too bright. Okay, slightly higher contrast. Slightly bluer. Then I want to go to the color grading, and here's where we can like change the colors in a more granular way. I want the shadows to be slightly more blue. The midtones, which is our main thing here, though the highlights also do a little bit, but highlights can be greener and the midtones can be bluer. Kind of gives us a little triangle between the shadows and the highlights. A nice little single color palette, or two color really, but it's around the same. It's just taking a little slice of a thin slice of the color wheel using that. We're gonna add our traditional grain. That'll blend all the little edges together. Help settle things in. Then, okay, I want to do vignettes. That's really round. Goes round our house, you get it? No, because the image is really narrow, so you just kind of want to center the attention, like focus the attention on the center. There we go. In terms of camera overlays, let me just drop something in. That'll give us a good view. I used one just the other day, so I know I got them somewhere around. I got some like viewfinder ones, like this one's from an actual viewfinder. It has some like little scratches and stuff. Also green, which is appropriate. So I would add that on screen. Turn that into pretty much pure black. I might also just make that green bluer. And then it can be added in some way. This might be a bit obstructive in the sense that it's kind of in the middle there. And I tend to prefer HUDs that don't really get in the way. So let's try other things. Got this other viewfinder, which is fairly nice, but maybe these old cameras, it doesn't feel super high tech. This one's a bit more high tech from a more modern thing. It's a digital overlay. Although I do really like the physical overlays, just like, you know, little notches on a viewfinder. I think that's really cool, but it doesn't really match the high-tech, modern SCP aesthetic. I like this one on the edge. I just used that one the other day. And it goes really well in the corner. So I can actually think it can just be dropped in on screen mode. Oh, let me remove this because I don't like it. So I'm thinking low opacity screen plus high opacity color dodge, so that we can kind of mix in these two effects. Or even, I don't know, let's try different ones. Maybe add there we go. Let's see. Anything we can add to the other side? Because now it needs to be balanced out a little bit. Let me see. Maybe something from this HUD. But what else do we have in this one? We got this below. But it only kind of works below. We got these little corner things. Not really great. Let me check from the other HUDs I have. Ooh, I like this one. This can work nicely on the right side. I even got an analog version of this. Although I might just remove the colors from that. I don't know, what you think, Rounder? Should we go HUD or no HUD? Your article, your choice. Think HUD? Okay, good. Let's keep it then. I might just fill in this side. Make this slightly smaller. And then add little corner thingies from this one. Where are they? Oh, these should be on screen. There we go. Just on one side, but it'll add a little bit of a little something interesting. We add that there, then we do a copy and we move that until it's also aligned with the other side of the HUD. Perfect. Combine these two. Have them on screen with maybe an added color dodge. And these little symbols, I might actually just separate in two. so I can actually center them a bit better. Who knows what the P means? It is not the point. HUDs are all about vibes, if you ask me. And in order to make this one not as digital looking, I will blur it a little so that it incorporates into the image slightly better. Weird request, do you think it's possible to throw a filter over the thing to make the glow reddish? I want to see how it might look. Yeah, sure, we can actually go right below here on the camera filter. Gonna do a copy of it, so we can just do an alternate camera filter. And we can throw a change here in the temperature. First here, saturate the base image, and we go into the color grading and change this. Let's go with red, orange, yellow. I may need to make this stronger. Actually, it might go to the color mixer and change these slightly. If there's any greens left, make them red. The highlights, don't do that much. I'm gonna throw a second filter to make that reddish, a bit more reddish. I don't know. It's a bit quick and dirty, so it's not the best. But just so you get a vibe, if you like it, we can clean it up as an alternate to this. Definitely removes a bit of the underwater look. And we could do blue shadows or paint some things blue manually, because doing it through filters might be a bit of a mess. Doing it like so. Yeah, sure. I'll send you the PSD. It's gonna be a mess, by the way. It's also 2 gigabytes big. But hey, you know, We clown around here. We do a bit of clowning. Might actually add some of that deeper blue to the corners of the image. Just a small touch. Oh shit, I haven't signed this. Y'all, where should we sign this? So I guess there's some new folks. For the new folks, I always signed all of my pieces by putting this little symbol somewhere. But you know, hiding it inside in a smart way. Or in a way that hopefully feels smart, even though it isn't. Not Huff. That's HUD. Forgot one thing? Tell me. The ground is cracks. Oh, we have a HUD. Might actually be the play. I don't think we need this P here. What do y'all think? I think P is overrated as a letter anyway. Let's see. Kinda, yeah. Add a text layer. Do an N. Y'all know that's what I usually do. And let's find a font that's not as thick. Or not as thin, sorry. This rounded one actually looks pretty good. Closer to that P. So what I usually do to the signature just with fonts is I will do an N. I will copy that. I'll turn it into an uppercase I if it looks like that. Turn it around. Make it longer if needed. Something like that. And now, take all of that, combine, flip, boom. I wanted the surface of the stump to have carvings on it. Oh, true, you mentioned that. Something a texture, like some kind of engraving. Should we do something similar to what we did for 6000, where I don't. The carvings are gonna be, unless they're really big, they might just get lost in the details a bit. Comic Sans? That's cursed. Might get lost in the details a little bit, the carvings. I mean the grain and stuff. Reduce the grain maybe. That might be better. I also wanted to add in the soft light here a little bit of shadow in the contact area between the temple. There we go. And the stump. Kind of felt like it was popping out too much. Needs to feel like embedded. There we go. Carvings. We could just draw some symbols on it. Oh, you mean carving has like reliefs? Gotcha. Okay. Let me give it a real quick look here. So it's sort of bas-relief that represents people and stuff. That would you prefer? Or something more abstract? Something like... Okay, let me go to the stump. Let me see this one with little creatures with cool hats. Are they creatures? Oh no, I thought these were tails. No, they're people. Gonna add that with a high pass and put that on hard light possibly. Let's see. Might have to make it look like remove some of the actual textures, because otherwise it just won't be too visible. Let's see. Let's try something different than hard lights. I think hard light with some lighter textures below it. That might work. I remove that lower edge so they're just carved in instead of being in like a frame. Gonna make it a little bit more visible in some areas here. How about we take these three little fellas here, make them run around the temple. make like a full row of them and they kind of go between the buildings. They get lost behind this one. And then pop back up on the other side. Let's see. That's a lot of layers. Let's see. Before. After. Hey!
Crawler, strutting in the ground city,
Crawler. Kurt, thank you so much. A whole year. Congrats. God damn. Thank you so much. Valdevia. I mean, part of the problem here is that we gotta choose between the bark texture and the carved texture. So I feel like if we add a lot more carvings, they will compromise the look of this as a trunk. Like it might start looking not as much like a tree. So I feel like this might be a good balance where it just like covers one line of the trunk, one side of it, or one bend. Thank you so much, Kurt. Okay, let's pop the edits back on. See before and after. There we go. That's quite nice. Pop the HUD back on. Pop the hood. Give the signature here a little bit of blur. 4 hours on the clock. What you think, Rounder? Anything else you'd like to try? Before we ship this? Thank you, mate. Make these buildings a bit more visible. Cheating a little bit here, just adding a soft light on top of the whole document. Small little details. And hey, if people want to ask you how the hell is this statue covered in algae 3 kilometers below the sea level, you can tell them to shut up. You can call them nerds. Because that's what they are. It's anomalous, exactly. That's the SCP explanation. Not normal algae, you dummy. You absolute dummy. Can we still see the stairs? Yeah. The long path up to the temple. Just some slight edit, I'd say. I was a fool. SCP-1 is actually just a bunch of algae. Hey hero, got the stream again. We made it. Okay, now we can compare it again to this. It's gone a long way from this. I think yours is better. God damn it. It's always fun to compare it back once you're finished. Okay, and you know a good thing, I made it real easy for you in terms of attribution. Everything's public domain. All the images I used. So, only thing you gotta attribute is this guy. Exactly what you had in mind? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Bobis, if that's how you say it. Welcome. Are we? Hold on. Hold the phone. 7 followers. We're 7 followers away from 5,000. Y'all, if you're watching this right now and you're not following, first, like, how dare you? Second, give it a follow. Give it a follow. I want to see you up there, because we're just 7 away. Like, we'll reach a 5,000 this stream, or then possibly the next one. So dang close. We do have the signature. We have the googly eyes. That's important. Oh, and the glowy bits. I forgot about those. We can still add foreground glowy bits if you want to, Rounder. They might call attention too much. They're fun. Peer pressure them. Peer pressure, peer pressure. Thank you, Bobis. Who or what are we going to sacrifice to the algorithm gods once we hit 5,000? I think we'll do like a whole special stream. That'll be both the 4-year stream anniversary and a 5,000 follower celebration. We'll do it 2 in 1. Around the end of the month. I don't know exactly which day. The stream anniversary is the 29th, but we got people over that day, so at home, so I won't be able to stream that day most likely. So yeah, we will be once they leave, maybe on the 31st or something. We'll see. We'll find a good day. Set a date for a special stream. Follow this Val dude and I'll go apeshit. He will go apeshit too. Imagine if I publish it and someone's like, where are the googly eyes on it? Hey, Rounder, okay, I'll leave this up to you because it's a silly stream thing. But if I hid googly eyes really, really well, would you let me keep them? I don't speak English, but it's beautiful. Thank you so much. And you do speak English. As far as I'm seeing. Really, really well then, yeah. Okay. Okay, this is our mission. We can call this done once googly eyes have been added. Let me actually, while I'm at it, let me add the soft lights below. Let me actually do a quick comparison. Just a small test here. Okay, add the smart filters. Is there a big change? Not really. Okay. So let's go for that. And now we do hide the googly eyes like really well. I think they're gonna be on the gnome. They gotta be on the gnome, right? Make some the foreground. Oh, the snow. The snow might be a good idea, but I think they gotta be on the gnome. Okay, gonna center them. Here we go, around the middle of the gnome. The gnome. Gonna combine this into a single layer. Gonna turn that into a smart object. Then I'm gonna do some shenanigans. Am I tired? No, I'm good. Now the gnome looks angry. We can't have that. Now we make them look underwater. Appropriately shade them. They're getting there. They're getting there. We're so close, y'all. I mean, I would call this pretty well hidden. Don't know what you guys think, but... like, on the grand scheme of things, these googly eyes are really hard to find. How close is it? You mean followers? 7 followers. So I think you'll allow it. Yes. 6 followers. TechRec, thank you so much. You're bringing us there. You're bringing us there. This is a Just Shapes and Beats soundtrack. No, that's a Artesia. Thank you so much. 5 followers. Oh my god. We might be there this stream. I was thinking it was next stream for sure, but becoming a real possibility, y'all. Welcome, welcome new folks. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for keep bringing us so close. Thank you, Tech. Also, this is the Crypt of the Necrodancer soundtrack. Yep. You got it, Thessie.
Estoy a punto de volverme salvaje.
Y'all, you better follow, or Jesus will go on a rampage. We don't know what he might be able to do. Look at those googly eyes. Look at those googly eyes. They're so well integrated. No one will ever know except for us. This is our secret. Hey, someone hold Jesus down. It's gonna go ape shit. Careful. We're careful. The gnome. Okay, we're gonna resort to peer pressure. Y'all, if you want to help me, get to those 5,000 within this stream, which is looking more and more possible, which is 5 followers away, send the stream link to a friend and tell them to follow. No contacts. Tell them just like, follow this guy. This is what we're resorting to. I'm resorting to you guys peer pressuring people. I'm on it. Tell them that if they don't follow, someone will go apeshit. And it's really important. You can tell people that if we don't reach 5,000 this stream, I will release the horror. I will release it. I'm making time in the meantime, just adding little details to this while we're at it, you know. It's never too late to you know, retouch some minor things. The lighting is a little bit all over the place in this piece because it kind of comes from nowhere. It's a diffuse thing, so I'm just kind of lighting things based on vibes. Oh, Photoshop broke. That's fantastic. Yep, it broke. I love when that happens. Who will be the 5,000 follower? Yeah, that's true. Who will it be? You might be. You watching right now might be the 5,000 follower if you follow right now. Do you think there's people waiting right now to be the number 5,000? It could be you. It's just called the Latinx. How do you even pronounce Latinx? Okay, how do we actually break that spell? If there's someone waiting to be the number 5,000 and they're not following because of that, we should actually make an incentive. Should we punish the one that gets the number 5,000 gets banned? So you should follow before 5,000. No, we're not gonna ban people, though it would be extremely funny. Yay, 5,000 people, and we banned the last one of them. Okay, let me reset Photoshop. Gotta close and reopen Photoshop to fix that bug. It's a very annoying bug. It's a display bug. It doesn't actually break anything, but it doesn't let you see what you're doing. So you gotta just reload. Here it is. You just keep banning the 5,000 person, so you keep beating 5,000. Oh my god. Okay, how about this? I will choose one of the people that follow before the number 5,000 and give them a sub. How about that? So you gotta follow before the number 5,000. If you wait too much to be the number 5,000 and you're too late, you will not have a chance. So it is in your best interest to actually follow it right now instead of waiting. How about that? You follow before 5,000. I mean, everyone here follow before 5,000, unless you're not following, in which case, how dare you. But I think we should choose one of the 5 people that are left. So the follower number 4,996 up to 99. Or up to 5,000 itself has a chance. We'll just take a random number generator and choose one of those last ones. No, you can't unfollow and follow again. That is against the rules. Hey Whitney. 5,000th person shall be referred to as Stinky Pete, regardless of their name, forever. That's actually a good punishment. Actually, it might be too good of a punishment, because people might say, oh, I want to be the one called Stinky Pete, because that's funny. So it actually works against us. Trying to make the edge of the stump a little bit more visible, a little bit clearer. It's better. Yeah. Doesn't look like a snake. I mean, last time we did a snake, people got thirsty for her, so. Oh wait, do you guys know that story? So, when I did last time I did a commission for Rounder, I did this snake lady for his SCP-6000 article, and you know, all the direction I got is just make a snake lady. So I just made this. It turns out, a while later, Rounder tells me that this snake lady has kind of a fan base, and there are several pieces of horny art up for her, which is wild. So yeah, that's as far as I know, that's the only thing I've made that has gotten a horny Rule 34 edits, or art. Is she related to the baby snake? Not really. Drop the NSFW Patreon already. Someday, and it'll be, if I do an NSFW Patreon, it would just be full of the caked up nightcrawlers. It would just be this all the time. You know, I gotta pay the bills somehow. With caked up nightcrawlers. True. That's true, actually. Teriel did have one piece of horny art, but it's a joke. It's a joke one, so it doesn't really count. But we have this, the sex. Terry throwing meat nuggets at Gugliel. I don't think either of them enjoy that very much. Thank you, Bovies. Caked up Nightcrawler calendar. So I actually said if we reached 150 patrons before the end of the year 2022, I would do a calendar for the year 2023. Since we haven't reached it, I guess I'll have to make another goal for the next year, because it's already kind of late to start doing a calendar right now. I would have to start it before December, ideally. TOS. The Teriel sex. Hey, Pyro. Yeah, y'all aren't very good at peer pressuring, folks. you should bring in all your friends here. For context, for the people who join on us right now, we are at 5 followers away from 5,000. So we have decided to resort to peer pressure. The idea is, if you got any friends that might enjoy this stream, just tell them to come in here and follow, and of the next 5 people to follow, one of them will get a gift sub when we reach 5,000. How about that? Just 5 away. We're so close. I'm trying. I've never peer pressured before. Then I will peer pressure you into peer pressuring better. How about that? Also, look at what we can do now. Let's make the color palette here match the piece. See how cool that is? With the background lights. My peer pressure only works on video game recommendations. Damn. You guys aren't very good at peer pressuring. That's fine. That's fine. You can't be good at everything. The only person I peer pressure is Ed, and he ignores me. I don't ignore you. I literally applied your advice to one of my pieces the other day. So I do listen to you. Can you believe it, guys? 5,000, just 5 followers away. It got here so fast. I am so happy about this information. Surprised no one has made horny fractal human fan art. Oh god. That's a cursed thought. I'll make a post on Twitter. I should retweet my own post. Give this stump big naturals right now. I'm gonna make this stump sexy and nobody can stop me. Well, let's see how... Hold on. This is actually really funny. I didn't really think about it while making it, but this has the exact same framing, like kind of composition as this piece router. So hey, that's something for you. I can flip it if you want. If you want it to have the opposites. I can always do Oh, I can always do this. I would flip the HUD too, but it actually feels weird when flipped. I've been used to seeing the other version too much. Nah, unflip. Make me self-promote. Ooh, okay. What should I promote? I was talking about my Patreon before. Y'all should join the Patreon. Don't sleep on it, because every month I make a postcard, and every month I only print it for the Patreon and then it disappears. So if every month you don't sign up, that's a postcard you miss. I should promote myself. Already doing that all the time. But I want y'all to look at the postcards, because they're really fun. I'm gonna show you some of the last few ones. This here's a Christmas one, which is the one you would have gotten last month. This was the one from November, based on the mycelium infection piece. Thank you, Sora, for allowing me to use that. This right here is the one from October. There's also, if you like our ARGs, they're in the back of the postcards. I can't show it right now because spoilers. There's a little storyline that happens, and not of all of them. For example, the Christmas one isn't included in that, but some of them have some little clues that you can follow. And if you reach a certain point, there is some extra postcards, extra content you can get. So yeah, if you join and you want to take a look at that, you should take a look at the postcards starting from last April to last August if you want a little like self-contained complete game. This is one of my favorites because I like the red. It says blessings from the De La Cruz family. Anyway. These are always really fun to make. So, don't sleep on them if they sound fun to you. Because once the month is gone, the postcards are gone as well. Hey! No Neko, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, folks. You're here at the right time. We are on that 5,000 follower grind. We are just 5 followers away from 5,000. So if you come from the raid, hit the follow button. Just help us get to 5,000. That would be fantastic. You don't have to, but that would be fantastic. Hey! Flitadig, maybe? Flytadig? I don't know how to pronounce it. Welcome. And thank you so much for following. We're just 4 away, folks. Just 4. One of us. So yeah, for the raiders, we were just making this little piece here. It's a giant underwater tree stump around which a city has been built. So right now it's just the ruins of it. Before we hit 5,000, can I share a wheel? Go for it. Wheelmaster. Oh yeah, also, of the next 4 people to follow, and Felita who just joined, those last 5 people remaining to reach 5,000. Once we reach 5,000, one of them will get a gift sub. So don't miss that opportunity if you're watching right now and you haven't hit the follow button. You might get a sub. Oh no, it's Pluto. For context for the new folks, chat just hates me because I hate Pluto. So Pluto is, I guess, taking a vengeance. Look into the sky, humanity. Gaze upon who you shunned and insulted. See your dire mistakes crumble upon themselves. You look upon an ancient deity, not a dwarf. Say your final goodbyes. Farewell. Oh no. god. How do you make these? We've been sonic blasted by Pluto. Thank you, Siphon. Your wheels, as usual, are on point. Why do I hate Pluto? I don't hate Pluto. It just people are really insistent that Pluto should be a planet. And I just think that's silly. Pluto is a dwarf planet. If we include Pluto as a planet, we have to include like 5 more. Or something like that. It's like a bunch more dwarf planets. The magician never tells his secrets. 4 followers away until he drops the NSFW Patreon. I resorted to lying. Yes, at 5,000 we will drop the NSFW Patreon. It'll appear somewhere on the internet, and we will not let you know which one it is. So you'll have to guess. Who cares if it wants to be a planet? Let it. Let me jump into camera again. Let me put a stump in the corner since we're not really touching it anymore. I think we're pretty done with that, but we'll chat for a while. Let me save that as a JPEG too, so that I can send it to router. It's actually fairly small, so I can drop it directly into Discord. I'll send you your file, Render. Well, you'll probably have to make it quite a bit smaller to fit it into the SCP Wiki, but you know how to do that. Please get your grandma to follow Val. Exactly. Hey, it's time for you to call your grandma, chat. Your collective grandmas. We need to get to 5,000 followers. Let's play Master Duel until you get Someone on Discord is secretly gifted a Stinky Pete roll. Someone get me a Ouija board, oh no. Emailing the stuff I use, all of it? I think that'll fit in an email. Here's what I'll do. I'll make a little folder. I'll put all of them and for router, I'll put all of it into a little folder and I'll send that to you through, what's the name? WeTransfer or something like that, because it'll probably be less than 2 gigs. It'll fit in there. Because that's about way too many images. Do you want like the textures as well? Like that, the little, not the textures, the little, what you call it? Little snow thingies. It's just some ember textures. Also, let me get the carving one too. Just tuned in and it looks amazing. Thank you. I'll get it up close if you want. Just links for attribution. These are not. There's no attribution needed for any of these. They're all public domain or compatible licenses, like the Unsplash license. There's no attribution needed. If you really want to, I can just send you all the links. But I have to do that after the stream. Okay, Jesus. You have a great time zone as well. You'll be allowed to go ape shit next stream. Look at that little emote collection you got. What you got in livestream portal? Wiki license and ting demand you source where you got them, so you can make sure it's legit. Fair enough. What you got? Oh, the edits. Nice. Okay, I'll make a little list of links for you right after stream then. Might be quite a few. Your entire attribution page will be random pictures of ruins. And most importantly, the googly eyes. For those that missed it, we actually included the googly eyes into the image. We just hid them a little bit. Yeah, I think even if we're just 4 followers away from 5,000, I think we will call it a stream, and we'll reach those 5,000 surely on the next one in the very beginning. It's gonna be more fun because there's gonna be more people towards the beginning of the stream, because that's usually when there's more people. So we'll be able to celebrate with more folks. Because usually there's a few follows at the beginning of the stream just from the stream announcements and stuff. Oh, there might be, yeah, we might reach 5,000 off stream. That is a real possibility. The big googlies. Very small ones technically, but they would be big in the real life version of this. Hey Laos. Yes, you did start watching right at the end. But that's fine. We'll call it a stream though. And a good morning, yeah, Laos. It's already, god damn, it's late. Yeah, we should definitely call it tonight. Anyone cool streaming right now? No, but y'all should go watch, if you want something to watch after this, go watch GDQ, since it's going on right now. If you like speedrunning, if you like video games in general, it's a really fun watch. Just watch speedrunners do their thing and explain what's going on, or race, or it's really fun. So yeah, y'all, thank you very much for watching. I'll be seeing you, it's Wednesday, so I'll be seeing you on Friday, if all goes well. And we'll be doing, well, I don't know yet, but we might be doing some stuff for that book, some illustrations for that book. So yeah, look out for that. And in the meantime, hey, try not to reach 5,000 followers in the meantime. It'll be fine, but it would be more fun if we reached it right as we begin the next stream. So hold your follows. Y'all, thank you so much, and I'll see you Friday. Have a great time zone.